A jolly day. Would you like to try a peach mango pie with a side of one brings shadow, one brings light? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started!
Hi! Hey everyone! Welcome in! Welcome in! Welcome in! Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by! Osaf, congratulations on being first. 2 times in a row because I forgot to turn on my bot. Hiya, hey to you. CB, welcome in. Hello. Haru, Bisu, Puss. And Alan, thank you so much for being here. Who's excited for some peak?
This is what a superstar looks like.
This feels like you're getting ready to read a story. Would you let Mr. Garrick read you a story? Do you want him to read you a story? Emmy. You came at the perfect time. Oh my god! You found me! Let's go shopping.
Oh my god! You found me! Let's go shopping.
Hi, Especially Gay. I'm excited. We are going to be starting Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, which is quite popularly known as one of the best expansions in the game. It is also my personal favorite expansion in all of 14 as well. This is what I wanted to stream 14 all over again for you guys. This storyline, from what I remember of it, because it's been half a decade since I last played this, was so balarking good. It's really good, but it's only especially good if you remember everything that happened beforehand. So I know that the 14 playthrough this time around has been very on and off. There have been people here that have been here from the beginning, people that have been coming in and out. Totally understand that. I'm very grateful that you guys have been sticking around regardless. This story, it's really good, so I'm overhyping it. I'm glazing it right now. But, that being said, we are treating this like this is a blind playthrough because we do have some people that are going through the story completely blind. So, even if you know things, even if we're ahead, even if things have been public information forever, treat this as if this was a blind playthrough. Don't spoil anything. Let's keep the experience fun for anyone that is going to be experiencing this game for the first time. And if you guys want to join us, I highly encourage that you guys join us. Feel free to join us on Ether, in Fairy. If you guys can't access Ether, let me know. We can switch what server we're playing on, but we are currently playing on Fairy. So yeah, be mindful of the spoilers. And of course, you must enjoy the honks if you guys want to hang out. All right, who here has played Shadowbringers and who here is new to this? Who here does not know what's going on? Who here knows what's going on and they love it? Feel free to let me know. Give me the skinny as I go turn on my humidifier. Garrick's adorable in the sweater. This is the Valentine's sweater. The Valentine's content is actually kind of cute. I didn't want to read the storyline, but there's like a little instanced event where you can play like a quote-unquote little dungeon with people. So if we have enough people here that want to do the Valentine's event with me, let's do it. I think it's really cute. We get to build cakes together. We have to coordinate and build enough cakes. So I'm down to do that if we have enough people that want to do a party. Hi, Kokiri. Thank you so much for stopping by. Especially Gay, thank you for your 30 stream streak. Peak Bringers. I audibly clapped when the credits rolled. I'm a little bit into it and you're gagged? Okay, well, you know the drill. If you're ahead now, don't spoil anything, even though this is your first time. This has to be the first time for everyone. But yeah, I just wanted to show off the little Valentine's outfit. It's cute. You can get a skirt as well, so you can do pants or a skirt. You can get both. Of course, I got both for Garrick, but we're gonna go switch back into... Actually, what outfit should we go into Shadowbringers with? I feel like let's go with this one. Let's bring in some armor. Let's do it. Wait, should we do the armor or should we do... I really like this set. I like the harness. Let's do the harness. Okay, let's go. The Circus Trench.
Good news, Garrick. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down to the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever found it that had the ironworks and the suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover.
Then we better go and give them a hand.
My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to whatever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in the North Silvertier waiting for the ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way.
Ooh, the new quest acceptance sound. I'm gonna miss. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Reisna, I was waiting for you. I know you're so excited for this expansion. Are you ready to go on one short day in the Crystal City? Are you ready to go be dancing through life? Dancing through life. When you're dancing through life. I'm so excited to play this again, guys. Ooh. I'm really happy with the games that we're playing right now. Three Houses and Shadowbringers. This has been February is gonna be a banger month. Also, as always, when we get to another cutscene or when there's music, please let me know if the audio levels need to be adjusted, because sometimes it's very hit or miss. Either the game's really quiet or the game is really loud. Oh. Oops. I just went straight for the tower. I'm so dumb.
Yellow, green, blue, red.
Are we fully geared? Okay, this is as geared as we can be right now. You guys remember when we did the Crystal Tower storyline? That feels like so long ago now.
Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aw, cutie.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Yes, we're here at Peak
I'm not
Bringers.
seeing anything out here.
Hello,
You reckon you
Moo.
could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Hi, Supreme.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Dancing through life.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Dancing through
Let
life.
expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
thank you for showing me the dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
Spirited accounts of we did everything right.
A man!
It was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Oh! Oh! Hi, Lyra.
Your time has not yet come.
Hi, Blue Moss. I can't believe we're here either. I'm so excited. A man! How can you hear? Why does this look like Bring Me to Life AMV?
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
What do you mean, this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
Huh?
And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah,
got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
No thanks.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew, between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt, the one true struggle.
Shadowbringers. Pop or flop, Shadowbringers. I knew Bluemont. I knew someone was gonna say it. I knew it. You nasties. Flop Tropica? Oh my god. Are we in? Did we land in Flop Tropica? Is this where we're at? Are we here to fight the Badusi War? Where's Queen Jaffe? Baduki War? Queen Jaffe, she must be in the tower. We have to go see her. Look, it's purple grass. They knew I was coming. Kieran.
Halt.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Pop or flop?
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Ul'dah.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass. That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
The man! A man! Feet!
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
Crystal Exarch. Pop or flop? Crystal Exarch, what do we think?
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Private? The poppiest of pops, a fine champagne.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters.
Personal quarters?
My aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Is he trying to hire me as a, the adult version of the Oron High School Host Club?
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
The first.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused, Anthony Bridgerton?
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand, but all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
So you're saying that the world is too stunning?
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
It's crazy how Anthony Bridgerton was recording this while doing 8 shows a week in London and prepping for Bridgerton and becoming Anthony Bridgerton. Wait, he was also doing like a stage play?
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
See, the thing is, like, Jonathan Bailey is so insanely famous now, right? But, like, I think he deserves it because this man is someone who, like, he's not doing acting for the sake of, like, being famous and, like, you know, trying to become a celebrity or whatever. Like, you can tell this man cares about the craft and the art of acting. Stephen Sondheim's company, he had the hardest number in the show. Like, this man is really talented, and I'm glad he's getting the flowers he deserves, but oh my god, like, I would not wish to, like, go through the schedule that he goes through every single day now.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
But he worked hard. This is someone that, like, is grinding for the craft. So I'm glad that he's getting the flowers he deserves. And he's reaping it, and he's living a good life. Ah.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvrent, the Crystarium. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Okay, is the music better now? Because the music was, like, kind of really loud for me. Let me know if this is too quiet for you guys. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Seems like a good balance. We'll check when there's voice acting again, because I could not hear Mr. Bailey through that last cutscene. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience which I'm sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back to your etheric trail, find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Wait, what happens if you teleport back to the source? How do you get back to the first? Does he's like, oh, here we go again. After you've done so, walk up the steps to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive at the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as a spokeswoman, Katniss, one of the few people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit to the left and simply continue straight down and along until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I would like you to meet is Draghi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He's to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city, and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes much to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, or struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, When they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then... That's so fun. Like, what happens if you teleport? Can I even teleport? Okay, I can, but I probably shouldn't. One second. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly different, distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to etherites in the source. Yay! We can go to the source! That source. I need another cutscene where they're voice acting so that I can, eat my lunch. The Whispering Gallery. Like, just look at the environments here. It's so beautiful. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic rules, you see, and, well... What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled-on parchment? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service. This humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles of the written word. This one is Diva? As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you have an interest in modern history. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. Ah, and here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. On with the lesson, then. Oh, he looks so girly pop hugging that little tome. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the steward of darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We call this calamity the flood of light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a diva appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrent, and Norvrent alone, spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors and strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrent's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I'd be glad to retell it to you. Or, if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Give me 1 second, I have to answer an email really fast. Alright. Oh, I'm so happy to be back here. I've missed being in the first so much. There's so many different aetherites we have to go tune to as well. How exciting. I do need to attune to you. Give me. Oh, man! I see you there, Lev. I love seeing the word honk next to our names. It makes me so happy. The Baldaquin? The Baldaquin? Bald? Every time I go back to the Crystarium, it feels like a warm hug. I miss the Crystarium so much. No, I know you're working. I'm just saying I saw your name. It was funny. Catless? Catless Evergreen? Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. Hi, Timbit. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer than here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too, thanks to us and the Mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it that you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into his existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Was it long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood? That's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries. Some might even say that he won Sexiest Man of the Year in the year 2025. But for all his secrecy, he's never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you may be hiding. You ought to contribute to that front. Be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Mean. You can help us by keeping the cogs of the city greased and turning. I can't believe the first is showing us late-stage Fujo maxing where it remained uncontrolled? How so? Explain to me, how so? Where's the exhibit of late-stage Fujo maxing? Man, it's so sad seeing the city be so empty. It used to be hustling and bustling and full of life. Where's everyone? The Musica Universalis. The pendants. You've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in the Crystarium. Lakeland is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. All of the first is so pretty. This area is just so... Because it's not only the story that I think is peak. I think the environments are great. It's fresh because it's an entirely new world from the original 14 world that we've been used to in the source. Like, it feels like a whole new area. You know, there's Hrothgar here. I know you love the Hrothgar. You're going to see a lot of Hrothgar here in this expansion.
New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, the name's Bragi, the master of these markets. I gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for humans such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say Humes? Aye, something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a human like you. The taller one is an elf. The sturdy individual over there is a Gulgent, whilst the one with the horns is a Dran. Then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know what far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But no need to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions.
It was so funny because when they first released Shadowbringers, and they were doing like the pre-release marketing for this game, they have these FanFests, right? FanFest is when they have this big convention in US, Japan, and Europe. And during one of the every one of the FanFests, they have like revealing of information for the next story's expansion. And for this one, for Shadowbringers, they had an entire slide. Because they do a slideshow presentation, they had an entire slide that was explaining what the words to describe these races were, specifically for Shadowbringers. It was like, in Eorzea, you call this one a Hure, but in the first, you call this a Hume. And I just thought it was so silly. But it makes sense, because this is supposed to be like a completely separate world. You're not supposed to know the terms. Lev Ayurina. I keep on forgetting you named Ayurina after the Arena Crisis. That is such an honor. But how funny would it be if someone makes a character here, like if Osaf makes a character here and they name the character Philia Fu?
Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceeded. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that the details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the First in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I taught it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. You've done as I requested, and I learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain. Explain what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, and I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just like that? Then Grahatia is... I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale. But I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it's best that we focus on the present.
Now that we're done with the mandatory expedition, it's time for you to come into my private chambers. My name is Anthony Bridgerton. Hi, Angora. It's gonna have to be someone else. My laptop, she's finally running out of space. No! Oh my god, we're going into his room.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
The way you would have forgotten Graha existed if not for your... Oh, because you... Yeah, because of the Crystal Tower streams, yeah.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First. And the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
In other words, we decided to age up the characters.
We seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
So you're saying that we aged up Alphinaud and Alizé.
However, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Reisna, there you are. Reisna, I have to ask you a very important question. Pop or flop? Crystal Exarch. What's the verdict? He's a flop, right?
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphinaud and Alizé, have lived in the First for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Why is it that whenever we get teleported, we always have our clothes, but whenever Thancred gets teleported, he shows off his small berries?
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
And find a way to set them back.
You got it, Belle. I'm rooting for you. Finish it.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Oh, I thought you were like implying that you were like on public transit or something.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh! Oh no!
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
Look, you know what? Maybe there's some merit to Thancred getting teleported naked. Because Urianger and Y'shtola get teleported with these ugly-ass, like, beginner mage robes. Ew! I'd rather come naked.
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes. But they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Elimination?
Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips.
I get to go see Thancred's
I shall,
lips?
of course, be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Oh, you're so right. Thancred's Heavensward clothes are so ugly. I forgot about that. Don't worry, his clothes here are so much better.
Aye, but I'll see that you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I've been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. A path there will take us past the markets, hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along.
Why is this theme giving like Final Fantasy X tease?
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Yes, you must be curious about the currency. Fear not, the gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Love to know
Each
that.
nation once minted its own coins, but was all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
Love that capitalism is universal across distant worlds.
As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Especially, you don't understand. Shadowbringers, like, changed people's life. Shadowbringers is the equivalent to people discovering Fawn's girly pop tier list. Like, it was like crack for people. Hi, Lena. Yes, we're at Peakbringers.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
Yeah, when we first made Garrick, I know, I'm so excited to play this again.
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Pop or flop.
My dear Feo paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Diva!
This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
Diva!
Wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
I'm raising my yaya.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
The diva, of course.
Send a message to Cryo.
Consider it done.
Raisna your hand. Yes. Also, by the way, Fail uses they them, so they are absolutely like diva.
That was Feo of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
A big time diva? As a result of your pact with Feoul, you now have access to delivering Moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the First. That's so... I love... They went out of their way to explain how you can access everything from your base home world in this universe. Natsuko Ishikawa really put her whole Ishikawusi into this. Like, this is long exposition, but I do not find it boring because Shadowbringers is just so much fun.
Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies.
Lasty! Lower your subscription to tier 1! You don't need to waste $25 on me! Thank you for 30 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I love you.
Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of it as you see fit. Whenever you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings, where you rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular anon.
No, turn it down to tier 1! You don't need to waste the tier 3 on me!
I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless.
I need to get like some sort of emote or something exclusively for tier 3, because if you're actually gonna keep doing that, I have to give something worth your time and money. We made a I wish there was housing for Crystarium. I really want it so bad, but we don't have it. We just got Ishgard housing like last year.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. Welcome to your new home in the Pendants. Your room is ready if you care to retire.
Like, people are complaining that we don't have any nighttime here, but I think it's great, because that means I can take great G-poses here whenever I feel like it. A man!
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Popper flop, popper flop, popper flop, popper flop! Yummy delicious.
The warrior of darkness?
Actually, playing through this as a warrior is actually really good.
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
It's so funny because his alias in the source was Arbert. Arbert. A certain Ryugen would be going feral. I'm going feral! He's so fucking hot!
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Northrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? A 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
If he can't use his hands, then that means he can't.
I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges.
Also, how funny is it that he has like this manly pop axe and then we have like the biggest girly pop axe in the entire game?
Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who tried to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
He's also giving Short King energy. I love that so much. It's emotional, but I'm like, he's so yummy. I haven't seen him in years. I miss him.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Mech. That is where you'll find Urianger.
And you know we're gonna be going there and eating that place up.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Where in the world is Thancred?
So, will it be Calicia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin-Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Fierro! Fierro! 385. What is this? Oh no, our gear's better. We're gonna go see our diva first, of course. Especially now that she's got a better outfit on. Ready to depart for Armareng. Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. You knew I'd choose, of course! Because we all have the same hive mind here! Just telling me no, especially, I cannot wait to prove you wrong. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him in the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. You'll visit Alphino and Calusia, then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is in an island off the west coast, so you'll need a mount capable of making the journey. It's a letter of introduction. Present it to Zem Genmai, the master of the beast, Temerus Rookery, and he'll take care of you. You see, Alphino, be sure to pass my warmest regards. The way that Alphino's like chill, and then Alize, he's like, yeah, she was really pissed off at me. Please tell her, maybe if she sees you, she'll chill out, and she won't be mad at me anymore. Fierro. Every time I just see him now, I just want to say, Fierro!
If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for an outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. All set? And off to the unforgiving sands we go.
You can now travel to Amarang. Oh, not the ether currents. Damn.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Amarang.
Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alize friend of yours is staying. That's a fair old distance, so I propose making a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and for you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. Better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow.
The OST in this expansion is so chef's kiss. The battle music is so good. Like, let me get into a fight really fast. Hold on. Let's get into a fight. Like, they went for, like, metal? The flecks of light, and just everything about this area, this expansion is so beautiful.
Stop here for a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not?
Like, even Amarang being like this musty, dusty desert area, it still looks just so cool.
Before you cross that river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that.
Look at this.
They build them big, don't they? That's Kassar Sharl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe when they say that there was once one of Norvryn's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an immoral roost for me and my caravan. Not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we?
I bought the motorcycle specifically because not only does it look cool, but it's specifically that the motorcycle has max speed when you're traveling around. Because if you use a mount in certain areas that you're new to, you're actually a lot slower until you unlock the mount speed increases. But if you have the motorcycle, it bypasses all of the speed requirements. So you travel at maximum speed until you unlock flying. Because look at the speed we're going here. And then let me switch over to another vehicle. See, the pony's a lot slower than the bike.
Here we are, Mord Sook. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Mord Sook. Not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manners of others too. It's long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shit, the little blighters, but a more welcoming lot than you'd ever wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Jengen. I'll go ahead and let him know that we've arrived.
Oh my god, the lack of music is so creepy, actually.
Ooh, what beady eyes.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord Sook.
Sook is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Sook's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Someone said these feel like purposeful jabs towards Eorzea, not the shade.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, okay?
Browse Ronron's wares. You may move the camera. Okay.
Schmeat! That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Come find that smell. Be challenging, but it'll warm you up on those chilly desert nights. Ooh. That is mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going on in the heat. Everyone's favorite! Plump, white.
Not the boar worms. Not the boar worms. Grog.
What are the boar worms?
The boar worms are the worms and stuff.
Slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Oh, silly customer, you cannot eat Ron, not even for a vervet gold piece. Frog! Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frog hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside, perfect for snacking.
Schmeat versus boar worms? Okay, but those are two things you guys like. What's actually gonna win, huh?
They all look tasty, yes? Ooh, which to choose? Which to choose?
The Schmeat, of course.
Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel cold in the night. And probably not the next one either.
Not the Alaskan boar worm.
You have the gold? And done! One Verbitite honor buys you 10 sides of lizard schmeat.
No, but that's kind of funny because isn't it like they have like a giant chew mark on their backside? That's actually really funny.
I think I'll share the rest.
Consider your coin purse cracked. I'm pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. I was watching from here, Garrick. You honored our custom, and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mortsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide.
You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mortsuk. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help us hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market, all properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit.
Cured leather? Is this like fruit leather or like leather for clothing?
Oh, hungry again already? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those.
Excuse me.
You're handling Cassett's porter work. You've come to the wrong place. He's no outstanding orders at my shop.
Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again?
Oh. Hold on. Iron ore, table cactus. Nabatharang antiques.
Iron ore.
Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours.
Table cactus, Nabatharang antiques.
You came in with Cassard, yes? Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack.
Oh. What? I didn't have to think?
Ain't no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Oh, Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. No. Nabatharang relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle with care.
Oh, I love this mount. It's my moon. In the name of the moon, I will punish you.
Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Aye, that's the lot, all right. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you're not set foot in the place before. I thought you'd want to sit on the city like the XIV, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a burden. A problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman to sort this mess out. Sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs.
Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you.
Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen! It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alize. I suppose I'm taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention.
Wait, I know who you are. Alize told me so much about you. You're Garrick, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer in the inn. I've gotten to know Alize quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Garrick's guide, Cassard? My shopping's been all done and packed for the road, so it'd be no trouble.
That'd be great help, thank you. Well, looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang. I'll send you back to the Crystarium.
Alize has been desperate to see you, Garrick, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alize was always saying how much she... let's get going, shall we? Is she talking about how I'm such a pack mule for the entirety of my home world? Oh, ffxiv, I love you so much. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought that Alize was strong, but in her mind she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. Might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that... I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Hi. First of all, how dare you saw the frog! No, I'll have you know, I did not order the frog on a stick. I made sure not to get that. I got the lizard schmeat because you know I love schmeat. I would never order a frog on a stick. It's not even bouncy. Food. Hi. How was your day? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Oh, frightful creatures. Bouncy, like what, huh? Let's hope the rest have seen your hard work. And to avoid us now, I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Good, just tired? I'm so excited to be back in Shadowbringers, man. Just going back to the Crystarium, it felt like I was going back home. The sad part, though, is just the Crystarium is so dead now. It's so sad to see the city so empty. If you drop a frog leg stick, it'll bounce right back up into your hand. It'll still be edible because it follows the 5-second rule. Yeah, because frogs are known to be bouncy, of course. This is it. Thanks to you, I don't have to drop my shopping even once. And come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Not my shopping. My shopping! Oh my god, you found me!
Oh my god, you found me. Let's go shopping.
Welcome to the Inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alize arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers.
The afflicted?
You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alize who is unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone.
Belle, you missed it. We had an entire discourse because they wanted to name him Kevin Nguyen, and I said, we cannot do that. We need to cut that there. And they said Kevin Tran, and I said, fine.
Might leave something out. I might leave out something obvious, so maybe best to have Alize give you the full explanation.
Can I just say, oh, we don't see her yet. Okay, never mind. No, that's the thing. Kevin Nguyen is such a common name. That's why I was like, we cannot name this character Kevin Nguyen.
Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far, but head out south, on the south side, and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone.
Oh my god, I am so grateful. The ether currents are just so easy to find. Oh my god, Shirley, just like the best character of Tales of Legendia. Hero's favorite game in the Tales series.
Alize is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground. It looked to be the right size. The small footprints lead off to the northwest. The footprints continue to the northwest.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
The footprints curve to the west.
This area, it's giving the first area in SMT5, the dot.
There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand.
Get back here! Is that... It can't be.
Finally! She finally gets not ugly clothes!
You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Pop or flop? Alize's new outfit.
How are you?
It's not full diva potential. We'll get the full diva potential the next X pack. But this one's cuter than every other ugly fit she's had.
We've fought them to a standstill then. The XIV did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
Read him to Phil!
But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down.
We're in Oz, Geb. It's Oz.
Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. As patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you. Well, you help me finish my patrol, of course. Here's what we'll do. We'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way, we can have an undiluted experience of the resident terrors. These marks in your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater. You'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering over your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around here, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. She was so close to just saying Resident Evil. Oh my god! It's like a monster straight out of Bayonetta! Not a boar worm! Not the boar worm! No! No, no, no more boar worms! No boar worms! No boar worms! It's a desert full of boar worms! Not the boar worms! Not the boar worms! The worms! Easy peasy. How did you fare? Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like their void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. To cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. You've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Did I attune to the ether right here? I don't remember. I did not. Oh my god. Alize tells me you helped on a patrol. We have our thanks. My apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize missed your company. Everything is always, if Garrick were here, he would... That's an exaggeration! I don't sound like that either. We're simply trying to view matters from another's perspective, and I respect Garrick's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why.
The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing. I have no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself? To death? Surely there's something we can do to help you with. Hi, Juan. Welcome in. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You could start by helping me with sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. The names are Pornil, Todden, and Hulric. They might not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new.
Now, I have to say, the hardest part about doing any sort of new expansion is that the beginning act is always so slow, and they take so much time because they split the level, like, the 0 quests, like, in this case, level 60 or 70 or whatever. They split the quests between 2 areas to go to, and it's all just exposition. Like, it makes sense because it makes you want to be immersed in the world that you're visiting, but sometimes I'm just like, girl, let's get into the action.
Thank you.
Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Ulrich remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster.
You've seen to the patients? How were they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Hulric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers. I think that his time may be near. Shall leave you to have that discussion, then. It's going to take Garrick to Maud Sook if you have any errands that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassid's caravan just passed through, so Run should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Garrick. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Run's stall, of course.
The good thing is, at least I can teleport.
Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares?
Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock?
Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you crack your coin personally, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge.
Gods, I've never seen a Maud merchant give something away for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well.
Alize eats boar worms for breakfast?
Not the boar worms. Not the boar worms. Grog,
What are the boar worms?
The boar worms are the worms. This stuff.
Hmm? Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please.
Only the best boar worms for you. Come again, my friends.
Right. That's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. I can't believe every single time those boar worms find their way back. Yeah, your precious boar worms. Buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not?
Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, okay? Only once!
Never fails, shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Oh.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecturing. I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. Nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death.
That's so sad, man. This story is so depressing.
You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Aliza explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. We may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Ulrich for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we're ready to send him on his way with a happier taste of happier days. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrand could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Garrick, Alize, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone... We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be a coincidence if the other patients are suddenly so agitated. We can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure of his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search on the east side. Please, Halric. Please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything here from the south.
You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. To the west, exactly.
East? I thought you meant west.
You can scan your surrounding in search of Halric. Suddenly find yourself under attack. Continue, sir. I feel like that was him already, man. Oh, not the boar worm. Get that boar worm away from me!
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
The Sin Eaters have really cool designs because they're just very intricately detailed. The only it's not a concern, but my thing about the Sin Eaters is that they kind of look out of place compared to other enemies in this game.
There it is! Is that... Oh no! Ulrich!
Mother?
We have to run! Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness. Wherever we can find it.
Oh.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain.
Oh, fuck.
Mother, I...
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, she's bald! She's in chrysalis! Oh!
No, 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 no!
Ooh. Oh. Welcome to Shadowbringers! I know, right? Woof! I'm sorry, Garrick. I tried to tell the Karas what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a call. All right, I'm gonna go take a BRB break because I gotta go use the bathroom. So if you guys need to, what's my ad? Go ahead and grab yourself a snack, go use the bathroom, go do what you gotta do, and when we come back, we're gonna go ahead and continue on with the MSQ. All right, guys, BRB. All right. Hold on. There we go. We should be back now. Okay. Sorry, I had to go put my dog in the car because we're taking Boba back to my sister's place. But anyways. I know, one hell of a mood setter for the expansion. This expansion story is going to be gruesome. It's going to be nasty. It's going to be scary. The fact that Yoshi P said that this was supposed to be infinitely more graphic and disgusting, it is! But they also have to remember the game's rating. I know, the fact that this game is still rated T is really crazy to me. I mean, I guess the way that games have been rated and like how gentle they have been, because like, I think of like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth now, right? That game, like they say swear words and things like that, and it just like works. Like there's no like weirdness to it. It just happens. All right. Jaws was PG, was it? I thought Jaws was rated R.
It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate!
I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I can barely. I don't have the words. Without a body tea, we can't even give her a proper burial. She cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes.
It was one of the few films that pushed the MPAA to eventually make PG-13 with Gremlins and... Oh, wow. I did not know that. Halric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alize.
Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me.
Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you?
Hurt? It wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you.
Can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more.
I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you. And that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can.
We always do.
Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. Wait! You're leaving this very moment! I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes. And a purpose. This damned light. Building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better.
Now hold on there. Everyone knows that's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world!
That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I might not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can use the skills I've gained here to hurt them.
Ooh. You have to change the whole world.
Challenge accepted. This expansion is why I love Alize so much. Alize has been really good ever since she became part of the main crew. Like, even in Stormblood, she was pretty good. But in this expansion, oh, everyone is written so freaking well here. Alize and especially Thancred. Oh my god, Thancred. Yeah, I'm so glad we're back on it. I'm really, really glad. But even this quest line, this is the level 70 quest line. The fact that they had all these bangers at the beginning of the game, this is the start, the inciting incident. The way that this went so crazy, imagine what the rest of this story is gonna be like. Oh my god. Forgive me, Garrick. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way. With steel.
From Eosia's sword in the darkness to Norvin's sword in the light.
Gods above. Feels like an age ago now.
Mistress Alize, is there anything I can get you?
Your swiftest tomorrow! I need to return to the Crystarium immediately!
As you wish.
Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Omarang again. Barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Oh, I still know this city like the back of my hand, man. Oh my god! Anthony Bridgerton! It's you! Thank you for seeking me out, Garrick. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we decided upon a direction, but we'll have to visit Alphino, don't you? If I know my brother, they'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. Don't keep me waiting too long, eh? I need to look at my actions. I feel like I got some new actions. Are you calling? No, the joke is that his voice actor plays Anthony Bridgerton and also Fiyero from Wicked. That's the entire gag I've been doing all along. Nascent Flash to soften Nascent into a party member. Nascent Flash restores HP with each weapon skill. Restores HP equaling to that when recovered by Nascent Flash while reducing damage taken. Wait, is Nascent Flash the same? Is this the same as Thrill of Battle now? I mean, what's my best skill? Raw Intuition? Wait, what's the difference between raw... Wait, what? Is nascent flash the same thing? I could have sworn I had raw intuition set to this button. That's weird.
Your face is unknown to me. What business do you have at my rookery? Signed by the XIV, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Colusia. I will pick you up with a friendly will.
There I was expecting a chocobo.
A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvid's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that gray fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you're plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best that I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you safely is my priority. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will tend to you while I ready the mounts. You want to fly an Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Zhenmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
People sad.
We've arrived. This is the Cracked Shell Beach, on the eastern coast of Colusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and once was an ally in our battle against abominations. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains in our broken world. They've gone as far to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding a friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. You head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Calusia. We'll be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme, and we'll let him know that you can be trusted. Here. This should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you're ready to return.
No, not me. I'm just a boy. I'm just a boy. A man!
What are you after? Fish? Crab? Think I got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you have a taste for them. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you?
What can I do for you?
Can't say there's been as many major upsets to report these past few weeks.
They're playing it still at work. They know the divas are on the clock.
Elfino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Norvin put together, but it's a different story for them living outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. You'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the Phoenician village just up the path there. They're looking for a rundown excuse of a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you.
The Leaky Keel. It's giving Skyrim.
This your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having?
Water.
Fine choice. What will you be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where'd you come across by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear, I don't think they have any value here, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not going to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement.
The way that I played What Can I Do For You in front of a man who looks like Kimari. Pay with the face card, of course, yes.
Oh, here's an idea. There's a comment to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What say you do a bit of extermination work? Want you to squash as many vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Not the blighted crop. It's just a bunch of flies. Hello? The squapes! Oh my god, look! So this was a popular meme. Because they're like grapes, but they look like they're just the polygons. Here, I'll check them out in a bit. Give me 1 second. If you look really closely here, look at the polygons. It's the squapes. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. You hear faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home. Judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? There I was thinking you were another dreamer. Never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've done more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. The way that I went through all that effort to get water.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
Look, everyone! Alphino's new outfit!
What, just like that?
Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear.
Well,
I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Alpha knew. Yeah, look, it looks so slay. Hunty Mama boots down the house.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all... I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure? And so we take to the road once more.
It was so much faster finding him than it was Alize. Alize was like, we're gonna go here, we're gonna do market trading and stock markets and blah, 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 blah. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you might be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and cross a small bridge. Objection! Objection what? What are you objecting to? Oh, I heard no. Oh, there you go. There you go. Southern Crossing. Animal Crossing. Calusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence.
No! Get away from me!
Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble!
Thank the fates! Look out!
Oh, my poor heart. Oh, thank you, young sir.
Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam?
Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were. I knew that there was none left to fear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside of Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has gotta be safer than staying here.
One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier.
Thank you again, you saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping young lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories.
That old lady design was kind of eating, honestly. 'Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Hi, Xander. Welcome in. Ah, yes. Alize would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared to with Omarang, Calusia is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we've won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? Nah, I'm just reading. We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads to West. Ah! I dropped me controller. I feel like these sections of the expansions are just so, like, they're the hardest part to get through. It's not, I don't find them boring. It's just like, I want to, like, go into a dungeon already. I want to Unga Bunga. The fact that they split it into 2 different areas instead of just one area's questline always makes it feel longer than it should be for me. My water.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Did he say Gay Town?
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or 2 up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
I'm sorry, I'm not cruising right now.
Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Must answer my calling.
Must answer my calling.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
It felt like Ice is being contra-terminated again. Well. The writing in this story is gonna make you go crazy, especially.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Not the cock destroyers!
The lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
Oh my god, it's Rebecca!
We seek a master culinarian.
It's Sophie!
Seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy.
Oh my
Even
god!
on days when fish is not on the menu.
Guys, look!
Let's destroy them.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Alan, you're crazy for that.
Was there anyone? What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
This girl!
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Yay! Yay, she did
Oh,
it!
just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Oh my god, look! A bun! That looks so tasty!
For you.
Ah,
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
They give out free shopao to everyone here?
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
Oh my god, girl, I could go for some dim sum right
Many
now.
here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Alphino does not like dim sum, confirmed. Ugh. Oh, girl, Xiaolong Bao? Woof! Yes, please! Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus come far to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest of ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the last 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. And from what I see, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot. My words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should just take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself.
Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. You ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted.
I get Alphino, those buns look cheap. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks. Meal, you realize, float in otherwise plain broth. Can I go back to I mean, Amarang's also sad too, but yeah, this place is awful.
Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me up, pick me up.
You've seen what Gatetown has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of meal, and believe Yulmore's the answer to all their woes. No matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of another way of life.
You disapprove of Yulmore?
It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is uncertainty which makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, these people claim to be content with their lot. It's hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown. So hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended,
hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmor's generosity truly serves the best interest of Kalusia's people. Hey guys, are we in a cult? No, our girly-pop mayor said we aren't! I'm not so naive as to think that there's some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I've taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmor's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Carrick. Been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city. All goes to plan, it should come soon to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they're called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. When I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet them up with oh, my bad. Meet up with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then, we must pay a visit to Moshe Moa, my supplier in right. Come, it's just to the northwest of here. Hi, Seraph. Welcome in. I forgot that Garrick's title was the Wings of Time. We should see if there's a new title we can give him. Prelude and Violet Under the Moonlight, Raban's Left Art. Loved by the Axe. No, these ones aren't usually that good. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshe Moa. This is my associate, Carrick. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Ladd, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan were here not long ago, he couldn't have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of the town, and I shall take to the west. Did I tune? Okay, good. My memory is so bad. Oh my god, it's Groot! I am Groot!
You've located your quarry. A man! Derek, any sign of him? You've a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes his good escape.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry.
He sounds so baby girl.
I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
Pop or flop, Kaishir.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Hi, Violet. Welcome in.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Quite possibly. Meaning we'd better hurry up and think of a new plan.
Indeed. We will find another way. I promise you. Shall we return to Right then?
Right! Phoenix Wright!
Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Oh my god, what is that?
Come on, they may need our help.
Not these little toucans.
Another motorcyclist.
Hold on there. Sir, just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta attune to the etherite. Thank you. Wecky Mecky, this is not your season, no!
I should take care of the worst of his injuries.
Mercy. Mercy, I beg you.
Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you.
Ooh, no harm will come to you here.
This poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I to ever repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited to Yulemore to work as an artist. Eh? A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to the taste, it just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was penniless and patronless. A grave sin in Lord Vorthry's city. Within days, they had brought before me the man himself. He asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he'd grant me my wish. Flung me over to the balustrade into the goddamn ocean! From up there! How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. If you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous! The citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Without a second thought, when Lord Vorthry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulemore, his word is law. The more I hear about Yulemore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. It must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city? Right! Phoenix! Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. If you permit me, I would assist in your attempt to enter Yulemore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulemoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. If I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Girl, just go to the Crystarium! They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristol has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artiste, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Should you make it into the city, have care what you say and do. I wouldn't want you to save my life only to lose your own. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it has been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we have a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces from the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint has soon sold, such is the life of a working artiste. I've only my brush to testify for me, though you will note it has seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool, much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Well, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having our latest vacant space, we retire to your more sweet embrace. Mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Is that a good enough impression of the cock destroyers? Empty the sacks. You heard me right.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Where's Haru? I feel like they would love this place. They'd be like, this is a place deserving of my luxury and opulence and elegance.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
The girly pop axe. I love the girly pop axe. It's so good.
Welcome, welcome to our city. To the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. I'm moving right along then.
This place is giving Busted Blue Bob.
Our first task is to register you as residents, you know. Make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and do pay no mind to those folk off onto the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise.
I love that the blue one said nothing.
The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being.
Gar! Thank you guys so much for the raid! Welcome in, gamers! Hi, hey everyone. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a Magical Boy Idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was Fire Emblem? Did you guys have a good time? You guys just missed the Cock Destroyers. They were literally they ran at the sight because they were just scared. They knew that you were too powerful. Girl, what's the girl? Hi Evan, hi Gar, hi Nelviter, welcome in guys. If you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you guys need to. Thank you guys so much for being here, I really appreciate it. We had it, what is that? Wait, what happened? Is everything okay? No, boy, not Boyd, no! He's too good for remember that. No. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear. Did you guys make it through the end of the chapter, though? Or what happened? Please tell me all about it. Unless you gotta run to your rehearsal, no problem. Go do what you gotta do. But we also have a care package, so if you guys want to do a group stretch with me, feel free to stand up from your seats. We're gonna twist our bodies to the left. Twist your bodies to the right. Stretch your arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Let's roll out that neck. Ooh. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Where's my water? Thanks for taking care of me. Enjoy your rehearsal, Gar. Thank you for stopping by. Anyone else gotta go? No problem. Thank you guys for the raid. Hey, wait, what were we saying? Ike update. I'm dreading adding the flats because I'm holy hell. I went insane for the line art. You're gonna eat it up, Belle. Don't worry, you guys are gonna become Fire Emblem experts. I believe in you all. So we're playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. We are starting the Shadowbringers expansion. This is like one of the craziest stories in the entirety of the game. It's really good. Essentially, what's been happening is we were beckoned and teleported to another world, which is like a reflection of our world, but like it is being swarmed and flooded with light. Because you know how like in a lot of RPGs, the story is like the darkness is trying to take over the world or whatever. In this world, the light is trying to like basically blind and flash out the entirety of the world, right? So we were beckoned to come here, and the world is pretty much destitute. There are only like small civilizations left. We're trying to explore the different areas. Right now, we entered the city that's kind of like this like bourgeoisie sort of like caste system where they only allow like 1 or 2 people to come join their city's population. And we just met the Cock Destroyers, and they just left. So yeah. The Bureau of Intelligence, was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. For anyone else coming in from Gar's community, I hope you guys had a wonderful Monday. Feel free to let me know how your guys' day was. I feel like it's been getting kind of hot here lately. I'm like sweating in my room again. Honestly, today wasn't a bad day. It was kind of like meh. But like, I ended up getting some good news, so hopefully things can turn around. I feel like usually, whenever I'm having like the worst of times, like when I'm feeling really pee-pee poo-poo garbage, some sort of opportunity comes opens its way for me. Today's been busy, but pretty good overall. We have rehearsal in a little while as well. Ooh! Evan, how often do you guys have rehearsals? Is it like every day, or is it only certain days of the week? You and Caleb were very much missed last night. I feel like it's almost sinful to make musician OCs without you guys there. I kind of wish Gar was there too to meet some of our musician OCs as well. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphino, an artist. This is Garrick, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into 2 classes. those who are free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vorthry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You'll be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron into the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer.
I see. Might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve?
2 patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai, a Mistal couple who've referred to themselves as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork.
Sorry, we should have been there. We were playing Kirby. Oh, no problem, dude. It's all good. You guys don't have to be obligated to, like, be at any of these things. If you guys have lives, you guys have lives, right? Don't let me hold you up. My day's been calm. Gonna do some sketching? No problem, Nailbiter. You go take care of yourself and enjoy your sketching. I love Ike's design, but how does every single one of his artists just keep on his Radiant Dawn design? It's so detailed. Through the power of love for him, because we all like Ike. We say yes to things too readily, so we play in 3 different groups! Holy moly! 2 community wind bands and a community orchestra, so we rehearse for 2 hours for 3 evenings out of the week. Oh my gosh! Whoa! That's crazy, but I'm happy for you guys. As long as you can, like, weave it into your day-to-day life and juggle, like, your job and, you know, supporting Gar and all that. Wow.
All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise.
That's crazy. Woof. What's it like to be, like, high functioning? To be able to keep a schedule like that? Because I would not know. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Supporting Gar, we his main. You are, I would say you guys are, in fact, his #1 supporters. The #1 jammies. That's just my opinion, though. What have we here? Alphino, artist. Garrick, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before. Oh dear. Oh no, you smell... Oh, you're hideous! Oh, did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and... musk of some unwashed beast! Ugh. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourself clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornet, the guard by the stairs will give you directions. Not the Bara Musk! I hadn't realized we were so... Oh, aromatic. That's nasty, actually. It's true, because when do you ever shower in an RPG? You're always roll... A sexy shower scene? Well, it's only fitting.
You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water.
My musk!
You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air.
Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? Is that not... That is to say... it seems rather... exposed for one's ablutions, does it not?
Hurry up and shower, Stinky!
Fine, just a quick rinse then.
Hurry up and shower, Stinky.
Ugh. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to the new patrons, then?
You're looking to present yourselves to the chais, have you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. The buttress! Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. Above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. And look at the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be there, like as not.
The buttress is what they call the cock destroyers now. Let's destroy them. The nuts board.
Woohoo! Ow!
Hi, Azza. Welcome in.
According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetherite.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh! And you even smell wonderful.
like a bed of flowers.
Lady Chai Pop, the other one, ew.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Did Alphino study art under Doctora Filiafu? Yes, he did.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
He went to the school of Labubu, of course. Now you've the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colourful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Philia Labubu's Philosophical Art School. The Philia Fu lore!
Off you go! The city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. Labu labu!
If my wife has given her permission, then you need not seek my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself, draw no attention, be respectful at all times.
We haven't used the Labubu emote, in the Labubu redeem in so long. I almost forgot it existed. Oh wait, I have to show you guys the most important room in all of the entire city here. This city is gaudy and disgusting, but the one good part about this city, very important. The strip club. But specifically, it's not just ladies on the pole. The way that there's both men and women on the strip club here is really funny. And the fact that we even have this in a T-rated game. Oh my god, it's Sylvain! Yes! No, Persona 4 is rated M. It's very much rated M. Wait, is that girl's name? Oh my god, I thought her name was Susan B. I was gonna be gagged. Go on, girl, give us nothing. Yes. It really is giving the Risei dungeon in Persona 4, though. No, it's not Susan B. It's Sasha Ray.
Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I'd be obliged if you would pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once.
Sasha Ray must be her cousin. Of course, of course. Oh! Oh no! It looks like we're trying to push him off. Oh my god. Evan!
Wicked white, that was too close. Oh, thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught onto something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth? It's not just a scrap of cloth. Not if it belongs to her. I'd risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. There is so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has ever been so kind to me. Can't think of no other place other than Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Oh, sorry. Must have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start to count my blessings these days. Please, you should come to meet with me, my lady. When she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Oh, curse my clumsy feet! I must return to her immediately!
Risking your life for a pink scarf. I know a thing or two about that, that's for sure.
My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance.
You value him highly, then?
As if you were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the
Oh no! They're feeding the generative AI! Ooh! Boo! Boo AI!
In exchange, we're provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin is almost a miraculous effect on people's outlook. There's no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, a courageous messenger turned rescuer. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to exactly what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. In local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bee usually has her seat near the entrance. She'll gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side.
Tista Bee, Susan B's sister.
Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folks are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low, then? Oh, good for you. No time like the present, I say.
Oh my god. What are we... Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to help me out.
3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine?
Okay, they have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. 9. Ooh. You were never good at this in Animal Crossing? I think higher, right? What do you guys think? High or low? I'm gonna go high.
You're going with high, then? Right, let's see what you got. My cards add up to 17, and you have a total of 17. Oh, it seems we came out equal. But as lovely a coincidence as that may be, we still need a clear winner. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck.
Kakegurui-mashou!
Now what's your call?
I'm gonna go lower.
You're going with low then? Right, let's see what we got. My cards add up to 20, and you have a total of 7.
Kakegurui-mashou!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Oh, congratulations! Your guess was right. Usually, I concede defeat at this point. But what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Another match of high or low.
Oh, this diva. Everyone needs to get into gambling. It's so fun and easy.
3 cards for you, 3 cards for me.
I feel like that needs to be a quote. That's so funny.
Now what's your call? You're going with low then? Right, let's see what we've got.
Oh, flark.
My cards add up to 20. A total of 16. Oh, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised.
You're so sweet, Nailbiter.
Come whisper in my ear, then. Don't be shy. Tell old Trista what she can do for you.
What can I do for you?
That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then it is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say that Lord Vorthri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Athan over there. There's naught that Mary Salt likes more than the sound of his own voice.
This girl, she's Kakegurui, of course.
Oza, no to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Ooh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I can tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance first, and then we'll have a...
Is he asking for me to do a striptease dance for him? While he's chatting up a diva? Ooh. Okay, pansexual king. Oh, here, let me dance with this. Let me dance with him. Oh, not this sad little dance. He wants me to go up to the go-go boy cages? I cannot. Oh my god. Not the go-go boy. I cannot.
Oh, that's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Oh, yeah, baby. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3.
I can't do the...
Now that was a show. Ooh, you're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Oh yeah, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it was today.
Hi, Final Fantasy.
A little Baroque jig, if you don't mind. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. Wouldn't be exaggerating to say that they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. Yet elsewhere, there's still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Huh! A toast to Lord Vorthri, eh?
The way that this implies that this man is technically like bi or pansexual, depending on the gender that you play as. No, here's the thing. I hear pole dancing is actually a really good way to start losing like calories. Because apparently it's like a really intensive workout.
Oh, you've returned from your little jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas.
One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally.
There's an LGBTQ video game characters wiki? Oh, finally, a not hideous outfit. I've put together an ensemble of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory?
Oh, good Goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing! You're truly a handsome boy. However am I to decide?
I don't recall this being part of the artistic process. Exactly! The lad is an artiste, dear, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here.
Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly, I'd play a little bit of Infinity Nicky with a boy here.
Well, that is to say, as long as you...
Oh, he's whipped! He's whipped for her! Oh, I love a baby girl. Kieran, his outfit, oh, he, absolutely. That braid, gone. Chop it, but he's never gonna.
Ugh, just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. Who knows who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice.
Oh, whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick up some jewelry next?
Like, it's giving rat tail.
Lady Chai has a particular sense of beauty. Apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The next time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. This excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell.
I wasn't gonna just say it. Speak your truth here. And you already know me. I think I hate long hair. Okay, but Alize with a bob? Cunty.
Is this not where I need to be?
Oh no!
Raro Raggy.
Hi, how do do? Welcome in.
Oh my god, you found me. Let's go shopping.
Wait, where do I need to go?
Oh, Flark.
It's like 6 o'clock. I need to get ready for the drawing stream. The drawing streams are gonna start later and they're gonna end later, and then I'm gonna not get enough sleep. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, I got a BRB. Sleep is so essential. We've been getting more recently. It makes... I know it makes a difference, but like, I want to maximize my amount of time awake. Who's RB? Wait, what's RB? Who's RB? Arby's? Roast beef?
You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat is... I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... Listen, this is what I sound like now. It's just... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoriak. Here's a list of my symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to.
You said I gotta... I don't remember what I say like 5 minutes ago.
You need medicines? Tonics? Oh, potions. I'm a potion seller. I need your finest potion. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her jabs? Oh, your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses.
She's a cock destroyer.
Ooh, a French dip sounds so good. We don't have an Arby's here anymore. I think they're all kind of gone.
You might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. His consultation's over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day.
I want some dim sum. What's everyone's favorite food at dim sum? I really like shumai.
Did you get my medicine?
Oh, I lied. I like xiaolongbao.
So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing?
Ah, there you are. My sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend.
How generous, sir! Have mercy! I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said...
So you've been suffering all this time? I'm sorry, my pet.
My pet?!
I haven't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street.
You're too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure.
Then I shall have word with Lord Vorthry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise, where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it's a step too far.
You would do that for me?
Ooh, rice noodle sheets. That sounds so good too.
Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. It sounds too good to be true. Ah, you must be the new arrival to harbor such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicions. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but they also serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vorthry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vorthry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final purpose, a rapture.
Ooh! Our final rapture?
Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy.
Lord Vorthry, he's a great man, isn't he?
Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you've shown my precious canary.
I'm scared.
This isn't Beloved Rapture. Man, I missed that game. That was such a fun RPG to play, man.
Whoa, he actually kind of slayed with that, look.
Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So Lord Vorthry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? Could explain the reverence in which he's held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but being put in mind of the apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go?
I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done, then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering! Explain yourself, Alphino! Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty!
Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal...
Realistic? I don't want realism! I want perfection! A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement! Now fetch a blank canvas and...
I say, did that come from up above?
Oh, here come the cock destroyers.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has caught him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the order. A malcontent? Oh, how dreadful!
And this man is to face something?
That's right, in fact. If you're curious, it might be worth for you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vorthry resides. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. A crown lift will take you up there. You'd better not dawdle, then.
The quick kiss. It is, in fact, the signature move of the cock destroyers.
That's him. That's Vorthry.
Pop or flop?
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Bye, Evan and Caleb. Enjoy your rehearsal.
Lord Vorthry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Fraud!
He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
The fact, I think the craziest part of his design is the fact that he has that one, hold on. He looks just like this fan design hair contest entry. You knew exactly what I was gonna pull, Geb.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Timu Bacchusman!
What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way?
The merchant from Resident Evil Village?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
You know what he's also kind of giving? But like in an ugly way. Junko Skag.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artist! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
Man, the casting for this character is so good, though. The actor's putting his whole Uzi into this one.
Ooh! What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Wow, Alphino!
Can you walk?
I think so. Did that little worm just insult me?
That little what, Vothri? That little what?
Not the boar worms. Not the boar worms. God!
What are the boar worms?
The boar worms are the worms. This stuff.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Ooh. That's a little crazy.
Forgive me. My anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it's probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Calusia. I'll accompany you back to the Crystarium. I need to regroup and think our strategy anew.
No, Dulia's actually really nice. Like, she's like very much unevil compared to the other people here. Her only thing is she just likes dressing up Alphanel, but then it's like, it's not bad compared to everyone else. I do kind of, it's interesting to see the picture that they're painting of like how in your experience seeing stories like this, you're kind of trained to believe that when you see the situations like the girl that lost her voice, that like they're gonna set her aside and throw her off the roof or whatever, or something worse, but then like the patron is like, no, I'm gonna try and petition for you to become a free girl or whatever. And like even the Chai is just like trying to like treat Alphino like a little, like their son or whatever. It's kind of painting the picture of like you have this expectation that they're gonna be treating them like shit. Again, I don't excuse like the indentured servitude kind of deal, but it's like you have that sort of mentality of what you think is gonna happen and they kind of subvert it.
Kaishir, I've done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate. I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I'd but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. Even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. Now Lord Vorthry wants all of us dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No. That would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. You must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. You take care too. Give me the chance to repay you what you've done for me.
Hi, Angora, welcome in.
Alphino!
Lord and Lady Chai.
What in the blazes did you do? The entire city's looking for you.
I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you caught the very essence of her love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vorthry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings.
I'm sorry, Lord Chai, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend.
More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest?
Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment.
Oh, I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit.
I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade.
Ooh. Isn't it so crazy cool to see where Alphino is now in his character arc versus when we first met him in A Realm Reborn? Like, I feel like it's really well deserved, and it only feels right because we've spent so many hours with him and seen him grown so much.
Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I'd hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vorthry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over.
I could have sworn I had raw intuition over here.
I see you've reunited with my brother as well. I'd dearly love to hear how that story went. Ah, it's so good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear Shishta. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she's keen to press on with our plans as I am. You've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch, discuss what must be done.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th umbral calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Seven calamities, 13 shards!
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin-Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin-Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Alright, we are about to go into a dungeon, so if anyone is available to join for the dungeon, please let me know. Holminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate. I shall lead you there myself. Portal to the source. We'll end off with the dungeon then. This is going. The exposition chapter took so long. Let's unlock the teleport here, just cuz. Man, it's just something about how in this world, everything has like a giant, like, yellow filter slapped onto it. Look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. All set? If we follow this road north, we will arrive at this northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now! You made fries? Yarmy! The food che. I know you meant channel, but still. Food che.
Holminster Switch is past these gates and through these woods. Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain?
The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we've seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that the Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. Seems as we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside of them than all their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards, and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden.
Oh, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. Must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage the leader of Eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can.
But what if...
Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you go brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden-slaying party shall include myself, the Leveilleurs, Captain Lena, and last but not least... a formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill.
Alright, Holminster Switch now accessible. If anyone's available to run the dungeon with me, let me know. Please, please, please come play with me. If not, I'll go ahead and run with other people. So, starting with this expansion, they've tailored the dungeon so that you can run it with the NPCs if you wanted to. You could do it for the other dungeons as well, but I just feel like this is where they really meant for it to be really good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and run to the bathroom really fast. If anyone's able to join, let me know. If not, then I'll go ahead and solo queue. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm going to renew my sub so I can play these dungeons and trials again for the first time after this stream. Sounds good. I think now that we've started Shadowbringers, I'm probably going to do Shadowbringers once a week. And we'll try to do like 1 or 2 levels of MSQ per stream. The hardest part is just getting set up with the beginning because the first act is always so slow. But it was really worth it because the setup was really good for this X-Pack. I'll go ahead and do this solo then. I don't want to run with the NPCs because it's going to take too long. I want to end stream because I got to eat dinner and then we're going to do our drawing for the day. I think the drawing stream is going to be short today. I think I'm going to do like an hour. I don't want to skip because I want to really commit to doing it every day. But like I said, my minimum is at least an hour of drawing. Nothing more, nothing. I mean, it doesn't have to be more. Dang, I'm so used to insta-queuing. What's going on? Me after like 1 minute passes. I know, DPS single queuing, woof. What is my dinner plan for tonight? I don't know. I think there's something that my family made, but I didn't expect today to take this long, but I should have expected it because it is Shadowbringers. I was also thinking about doing, because I did 14 twice this week. What I kind of wanted to do was do, on Wednesdays would be the co-working day. Like, we catch up and work on things that we need to do. I wanted to do, like, clips and stuff because I want to try and, quote-unquote, grow the channel and whatnot. So, there's this really awesome clipper. His name's Naniwazuni. And he has been putting out daily video guides on how to work with DaVinci Resolve. I have a little bit of experience with Resolve, but I know that a lot of people are kind of steering away from CapCut right now. And I was using CapCut to do clips and stuff, so it's time for me to break out Resolve again and relearn everything from the beginning. One step at the time, exactly. Yeah, I'm trying to just, I don't know, improve skill sets again and do things that, like, I want to get better at, like art, video editing. I eventually want to do sewing again. It'd be really cool to be able to make my own clothes. We have a friend, Aria, who is a drag queen, and like she talks about like sewing up outfits for things because obviously she's a drag artist, and I just can't imagine being able to easily whip up an entire outfit within like 1 week. Oh! Cosplay too, yeah, for sure. Picking up flute again would be nice too. We have some musician friends like Gar and Evan and Caleb. Oh, here we go. What have you been up to these days, Geb? Ooh, nice! I did that. Oh, we're eating the girls up! The girly pop axe, it's true. I love this axe. I'm so glad that this exists now. Work than spacing out when not at work. I annoyingly love girly pop items. Like, these were just recently added too, so at the time, these did not exist. Shit. Oh my god. My little thumb grip cover just got... It slipped out of my thumb. I gotta put it back after this stream. Or after this, yeah, after this stream. Oh! 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 Watch, watch. Yeah! There we go. The axe fits for Yule more. Oh! 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 Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We're good, we're good, we're good. Warrior is just so crazy. Look, it's the angel bitch from the beginning. The one that stabbed Tesleen. I love the boss music in Shadowbringers. It's so freaking good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Someone help! Ah!
My cooldown timers. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. How is the audio level right now? Like, is anything too loud, like the music or the sound effects or anything like that? Because I never can tell. Oh, God. I can never tell with 14. This boss is so fucked up. It's Tesleen! Oh, they're all casters, so no one cares about positionals. Great. Come here. Come get some. Yeah, if you look at the boss's name, it says Tesleen the Forgiven. It's so sad. But I think that was a really good setup. Because they obviously they want you to like her, right? So you like her, and then you feel like awful that they kill her off. And then they do this, they make her one of the first bosses you face. Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Nice. We're just using our limit breaks like that? Okay, sure. Might as well. Thank you. Hey. Philia? Philia Foo? Oh my god! I did not plan that at all. That's crazy. That's not Philia Foo, please. This is her limit break. She needs those extra hands to write more fanfics. I remember the dungeon mechanics for Shadowbringers pretty well, because I do like doing these ones a lot. Oh shit, fuck, fuck, fuck. Sophie? Sophie, the OC is purring on your lap? Or is Sophie the name of your cat? Oh, that's right, because we named Sophia the OC. Philia Far.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Oh. That's her when she sees the price increase for the double reads. She has to write even more yaoi to make up for the cost. Da, da, da. Well, it's just me. No, she writes the yaoi. She writes the yaoi. What is this pinned? Oh, we went into Yulmore. It's just Garrick meeting Philia Fu. You know what it looks like? It looks like we just killed a kazoo in Monster Hunter. You know that one, that monster that looks like a little bit of a like what the destroyers destroy? Oh, Geb.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Behold! The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Sky. It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
I will become the warrior that you need.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, XR, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Yeah, old man, he says.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
Okay, Grabs, let's get you to bed.
Us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
How quickly you've justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless.
7love, Don-san. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, wait, no! I can't stop. Whatever. I guess I'll do this quest. Damn it. I was supposed to end. Hold on.
Now, as for how to proceed from here...
The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium.
They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Garrick, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion. Many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as a legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, though my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. Maybe best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vorthri responds to all of this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new. I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day. About all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing in a number of injured, but any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. Wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alize. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of the Eaters. And I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. That means you as well, Garrick. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise I'll find you later, just when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? Man, I wish I could, like, have cats. I'm, like, really allergic to them, so I can't really be around them for too long. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, would you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have this feeling that night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you discharge your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Garrick. I hope untold dreams find you and Alize both. I know, man, the Alize arc is so good. The Alpha No arc with Yulmore, it's like okay, but the Alize arc, ooh, it hits hard.
Aye.
What can I do for you?
Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment, if you're carrying messages for the guard. Does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster. A stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make himself known. I'm sure Glynnard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Ciela, more beer for table 2 and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it.
Coming right up.
Sorry, we've rushed off our feet for the evening, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that Bragi has a twisted sense of humor. Oh, yeah. You think he'd send you to me at a time like this? The first real night in 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was this eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a Light Warden was destroyed without a damn trace. It was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed.
I really must apologize for Glynnard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and there's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was to spark the kindling.
You know how the weak eat.
You know how the weak eaters.
You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right?
Who's talking?
I.e., the swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need to look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and then an eater will leave the pack to the prowl alone. Those are the ones you want to run into the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the Settlement Council puts bounties on their heads. Our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to go gather and share information.
Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the cardinal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago. When historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance of the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they've also reported to be as tough as the Light Wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters have all but given up, but knowing the warrior of darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them! That Hume over there with the oversized sword is grandson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. That Maestral lad is Luke Ree. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and he seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Serig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. And last we have Giot. Dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I've seen my fair share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect a bounty of a cardinal virtue.
Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter.
You've gained access to role quests. A separate questline and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role questline. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to... Why did I do it like that? Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept the quest offer. So yeah, this is the role. This takes place of the job quests now. I think you can only start one if you've finished all of your other job quests beforehand. But you need to do these before you can finish the... Oh, no, you can start one now. You need to do these before you can finish the Shadowbringers MSQ. So we are going to do these on stream too. No, it looks like you don't have to do your previous job quest to do this one. But you do need to actually do these before you finish up the MSQ in general. You got to pick the hot one? Well, there you go. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all of our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. My dream man. It's like Baldur's Gate when you have that dream man that lives in your head.
It's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
Pop or flop? This little diva. Meanwhile, inside the Imperial Magitech facility in the Source. It's ffxiv!
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Oh!
Out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison. but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this vicinity secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Serestinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Alright, woof. Okay, we did everything we need to do to start. We're now at the level 72 quest line. So, we did so much. How many quests was that in total that we did today? We did 23 quests. Wow. Wow. Alright, everyone. Thank you guys for joining me here for Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. I'm so happy that I got to start this expansion with you guys. The flop Bara probably goes crazy. Oh, especially. Oh. Alright, thank you guys for joining me here today. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I might do... I'm gonna do the drawing stream, but it's gonna be very short. I don't wanna be drawing for too long. So we're not gonna raid out, so we're just gonna end the stream here. If you guys are new here and want to keep up on all the socials, feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord server, there is a redeem that you guys can do if you guys want, but you guys have to be adults to join that. You guys have to be over 18 if you're watching my stream, or else. So yeah, I'll see you guys in about an hour or so. We'll see how it goes. If I don't do it, that's fine too, but I want to try doing it because I want to draw every day. So if I do it, it'll probably be like less than an hour or so. But I'll see you guys later then. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow in the evening for another episode of the Girly Pop Lock for Fire Emblem 3 Houses. So look forward to that as well. Until then, guys, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, be the change you want to see in the world, and most importantly, stay true to who you are. I love you guys so much, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! We'll see. I'll try to do it. If I don't, that's fine, but I'll try to do it tonight.